And a very pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the BC softball field on the campus of Brevard College for today's edition of Brevard College Tornadoes softball USA South action, as the Tornadoes will host the battling Bishops from North Carolina Wesleyan, coming to the mountains to take on the Tornadoes in a USA South tilt doubleheader with first pitch scheduled for 1 p.m. Eastern Time. It's Senior Day here at the BC softball field, a Senior Day ceremony that we will air right here on this YouTube channel. In between the two games, Elizabeth Osceola, Reagan Winkler, and Evie Layton, the three seniors who will be honored here, and I know there's a lot of excitement. Looking forward to honoring those three seniors. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for the two teams. First, for the home Tornadoes, their batting order as follows. Batting first will be the center fielder Anna Lee Morris. Batting second is the second baseman Peyton Wise. Batting third, Andrea Furr, the third baseman, leading the team in batting average, doubles, RBI. In the cleanup spot is Reagan Winkler, the first baseman. Riley Locklear, who's having a good season, will start at shortstop and bat fifth. Hayden Moody is the designated player. She'll bat sixth. Alyssa Boris, behind the dish, she bats seventh. In the 8-hole is Addison Smith, the right fielder. She leads the team with 4 home runs. See if she can add to that total today. And Emma Payne, the left fielder, bats ninth. We mentioned one of the seniors, Elizabeth Osceola. She will be the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes and be in that flex position. Head coach of the Tornadoes is Bree Sharon, assisted by Taylor White, Emily White, Marty Hutchinson, and Brady Horn. Tornadoes entering this contest with an 11-19 overall record, 3-9 in the USA South. The visitors from NC Wesleyan, meanwhile, let's take a look at their starting lineup. Batting first, the shortstop is Brooke Markiewicz. Batting second, Reagan Holloman. She plays right field. Batting third is the first baseman, Kayla Simmons. And batting fourth is Kaya Simmons, the left fielder. Batting fifth is the third baseman, Savannah Bain. Batting sixth, the designated player, Vivian Lloyd. Batting seventh, Aaliyah Jones. In center field, batting eighth, Lexi Howerton. She plays second base. Kaylee Wharf, the catcher, will bat ninth. And in the flex position, the starting pitcher for the Battling Bishops is Ava Strickland. Battling Bishops under the direction of head coach John Brackett, assisted by Kayla Molivas and Skylar Walker. Battling Bishops near the top in the USA South standings with an 8-2 conference record. Very impressive through their first 10 conference games. 19-10-1 overall. So we are counting down to the first pitch between the Tornadoes and the Battling Bishops. USA South action here at the BC softball field. Glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. Stick with us. We'll get things started. Battling Bishops and Tornadoes coming up shortly.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
And once again, a very pleasant good afternoon. Glad you're able to join us here at the BC softball field on the campus of Brevard College. Brevard, North Carolina, nestled in the mountains of USA South Conference Clash. Moments away from getting underway here at the BC softball field. As Brevard College, 11-19 overall, 3-9 in the USA South Conference, host a very formidable NC Wesleyan battling Bishop squad. A 19-10-1 overall record, but they have really been impressive in USA South Conference play. 8-2 in league play, the battling Bishops. Tornadoes line up defensively as follows. Alyssa Boris is the catcher. At first base, Reagan Winkler. At second base, Peyton Wise. Andrea Furr is the third baseman. At shortstop, Riley Locklear. From left to right in the outfield, Emma Payne, Annalee Morris, and Addison Smith. And Elizabeth Osceola, one of the three seniors who will be honored during the Senior Day ceremony, which will be in between the two games of the doubleheader. She is the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes. And Brooke Markiewicz will lead off for the battling Bishops. Markiewicz, Reagan Holloman, and Kayla Simmons, the 1-2-3 hitters. 4-5-6 for the battling Bishops. Kaya Simmons, Savannah Bain, and Vivian Lloyd. And 7-8-9 hitters, Aaliyah Jones, Lexi Howerton, and Kaylee Wharf. As we are underway at 12:59 p.m. Eastern Time. First pitch just off the plate from Osceola. Osceola versus Markiewicz to get things started here. Second offering, able to find the outside part of the plate there. 1-1 the count. Markiewicz lifts this deep right field over the head of right fielder Addison Smith, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Brooke Markiewicz. The junior from Seminole, Florida, Seminole High School, with some early fireworks for the battling Bishops and a leadoff double. So runner at second for the battling Bishops, and that'll bring up Reagan Holloman, the right fielder. Holloman, a graduate student out of Lewisburg, North Carolina. And she bats from the left side of the plate. First pitch from Osceola, missing, may have been high there. 1-0 the count. Tornadoes under the direction of Bree Sharon, now in her 6th season at the helm of the BC softball program. Pitch there, right across the middle of the plate. 1-1 the count. No outs, just getting started. Runner at second. As that's fouled back. And out of play. So Osceola able to get ahead of a hitter for the first time. 1-2 the count. And a swing and a miss there. Osceola able to get the strikeout and retire Holloman. So one down with the runner at second, and that'll bring up Kayla Simmons, the starting first baseman. Simmons, the senior out of Henderson, North Carolina, Vance Charter High School. Grounder to third and able to make the out. So one pitch, and Osceola's able to induce the ground out, and the play by the third baseman, Andrea Furr, able to connect with Winkler for out number 2. Runner holds at second, so now runner at second, 2 outs. And that'll bring up Kaya Simmons. Osceola. 2 impressive outs there after giving up the leadoff double, as that pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Pitch low and outside, 2-0 the count. So hitters count early in this at-bat for Kea Simmons. It's a sunny 74 degrees here. Sunshine throughout the afternoon. Temperature will be rising a bit. As this is lifted to right field, and able to make the play there is Addison Smith in right field. So after giving up the leadoff double, Osceola able to induce 3.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here at the BC softball field as we head to the bottom of the first, scoreless here. Annalie Morris will lead off for the Tornadoes. The center fielder, Peyton Weiss, bats second. Andrea Firth bats third. She's the third baseman. Reagan Winkler in the cleanup spot. Riley Locklear bats fifth. Hayden Moody batting sixth. Alyssa Boris seventh. Addison Smith in the 8-hole, and Emma Payne, the left fielder, bats ninth. In the circle for the Battling Bishops, Ava Strickland, and her first pitch low and inside, ball one. Defensively, NC Wesleyan, Kaylee Worf is the starting catcher. Kayla Simmons plays first base. As pitched there across the plate, 1-1. Lexi Howerton at second base. The shortstop is Brooke Markiewicz, and Savannah Bain at third base. Left to right in the outfield, Kea Simmons, Aaliyah Jones, and Reagan Holloman. Strickland's able to get ahead of Annalie Morris 1-2. As Morris able to get the bat on the softball there, fouls that off towards the Tornadoes dugout located on the third base side here at the BC softball field. Annalie Morris, big part of that USA South Conference regular season and conference tournament champion women's basketball team, an exciting dual sport athlete for the Tornadoes as she slaps that to third base. Nice job defensively by Savannah Bain on the hot corner there for the Battling Bishops, and that'll be out number one. Now to bring up Peyton Wise. So one down here in the bottom of the first, and Wise steps to the plate. Wise, a junior from just up the road in Candler, North Carolina. Inca High School. Same hometown in high school as her teammate Samantha Rees, a freshman on the Tornadoes. Rees, a first baseman for BC. 2-0 the count to Wise. Andrea Furr awaits on deck as Wise able to get way ahead here, 3-0. First 3-0 count we've seen for either side in the early goings here. And ball four, so a 4-pitch walk and runner aboard for the Tornadoes as Peyton Wise able to take first base on the base on balls. It's the third walk on the season for Wise. As Andrea Furr steps to the plate, the starting third baseman for the Tornadoes. What a season she's having. She's hitting .519 on the year. That's a huge number, and she's able to sharply ground out there to short, however, and that'll end the inning and strand the runner. So both teams have left a runner on base here in the first inning. We'll head to the top of the second. Scoreless here at the BC softball field.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
So as we head to the top of the second, one slight correction on that last scoring play. Actually was a line out to shortstop by Furr, and then she was able to double up the runner for the double play. So NC Wesleyan quickly able to get out of that situation where the Tornadoes had the base runner at first, as Furr lines into the double play, and doubled off the bag was the base runner, Peyton Wise. So we'll head to the top of the second. Elizabeth Osceola will go back to work. And Savannah Bain, who made a nice play defensively at third base, will lead things off for the Battling Bishops here in the top of the second. First pitch off the plate, ball one. Line drive, but foul from Bain. Battling Bishops under the direction of head coach John Brackett. He works that third base coaching box when the Battling Bishops are up to the plate. Pitch there outside, 2-1. And the pitch outside, 3-1 now the count. And the pitch from Masiello, just able to get a piece of it there, was Bain to keep. Her at bat alive. Full count here. And Osceola squares up and delivers as that's fouled off towards the Frake Patton track. Brevard College track and field team up at UNC Asheville today for the UNCA Bulldog Invite after a successful home meet 1 week ago. As taking ball 4 there, Savannah Bain. So for the second straight inning, a base runner aboard for NC Wesleyan. As designated player Vivian Lloyd steps to the plate out of La Plata, Maryland. First pitch, ball 1 from Osceola. As this is popped up into shallow right field. That's going to be a base hit. And now runners at first and second for NC Wesleyan. So Leah Jones steps to the plate, and big opportunity here for the visitors from NC Wesleyan. No outs. And runners on first and second. Jones lays down a bunt, and Furr's able to make the play at first, but the runners advance. And sacrifice bunt, able to move the two runners over. That'll bring up Lexi Howerton with now two runners in scoring position and one out. You saw Furr hesitate momentarily, wondering if she maybe could make a play at second for one of those base runners, but I think wisely made the choice to make the play at first, connecting with Winkler for that first out. But now little room for error for Osceola and the Tornadoes, runners at second and third. The count to Lexi Howerton, starting second baseman out of McKinney, Virginia. Good looking pitch there from the left-handed Osceola. Count now 2-1. One out, runners second and third. As that's fouled out of play. Busy day here on the campus of Brevard College. Tornado baseball currently happening as we speak as well. Just across the way at Gilcone Field. Full count, one out, runners at second and third. The pitch from Osceola. And this is fouled out of play. And the at-bat will continue for Howerton. Howerton with a ground ball that gets by Furr along that third base line, and that's going to score a run, first run for either team. So an RBI single for Howerton. Well-placed ground ball right along that third base line. Furr dove for it, but it got past her glove and able to score the runner. And NC Wesleyan ahead 1-0. And that'll score a run as well. Crafty play there by Kaylee Wharf. We ruled a single and an RBI, so just like that, NC Wesleyan up 2-0. As that very softly hit bunt might have caught the Tornadoes defense a little off guard, and runs able to score from third. And NC Wesleyan ahead now 2-0. So meeting in the circle as Taylor White is going to talk things through with the Tornadoes defense as well as Elizabeth Osceola. It's not like NC Wesleyan's hitting Osceola particularly hard, but some opportunistic softball here has given NC Wesleyan a early 2-0 lead with one out here in the top of the second. So credit the RBI single to Kaylee Wharf. 9-hole hitter getting it done. Just her 5th RBI of the season. But a big one there to put the Battling Bishops up 2-0. Pitch there, across the plate, strike one. So now runners first and second. Howerton, the base runner, at second. Wharf at first. And back to the top of the order, it's Markiewicz at the plate. She started this contest with a leadoff double. And now opportunity here with 2 runners aboard in her second at-bat of the game. One, two, the count. And the pitch from Osiello as this is lifted to right field. Able to make the play there is Addison Smith for out number 2. Runner advances from second to third, so we'll now have runners on the corners with 2 outs. Senior day here at the BC softball field, and Tornadoes trying to limit the damage here in the top of the second. NC Wesleyan up 2-0. Called strike there. Meanwhile, runner advances to second. So stolen base for Wharf. As a snap throw to third base, trying to catch Howerton leading off. She did a nice job retreating back, and she's got the evidence there on her uniform. Head first slide to avoid being thrown out on the pickoff throw. And then a basket catch there in left field to end the inning. Emma Payne getting it done in left field. So 2 runners are stranded, but NC Wesleyan able to come up with 2 runs in the process on a pair of RBI singles. And
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here at the BC softball field, glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. A beautiful sunny spring day here on the campus of Brevard College. So Reagan Winkler will lead off for the Tornadoes as Ava Strickland goes back to work for the Battling Bishops. Winkler, the starting first baseman. What a year she's having, hitting .442 with 12 doubles and 20 RBI. 1-1 the count to Winkler. Riley Locklear waits on deck in the hole. Hayden Moody as the Tornadoes try to answer after NC Wesleyan put up 2 runs in the top of the second. Pitch here, just missing. 2-1 the count. Nice crowd here. Senior day ceremony happening between the 2 games, and the Tornado faithful, NATO Nation, showed up big time here at the BC softball field. As Winkler, with a base hit there, able to get on base and give the Tornadoes a leadoff hit to lead the bottom of the second. First hit of the game for the Tornadoes. NC Wesleyan 2 runs on 4 hits. As early substitution here for the Tornadoes. So Evie Layton will step to the plate. She's one of those 3 seniors who will be honored today. And she will pinch hit here in the 5-hole with a base runner aboard. Senior from Orlando, Florida University High School. And a big moment here as she lays down a bunt and able to successfully move the runner to second on the sacrifice bunt. So well done there, Evie Layton, the senior, as the crowd really appreciates that moment from Evie Layton. Successful sacrifice bunt moves the runner Winkler over, and that'll bring up Hayden Moody, the DP. So now 1 out, runner at second. Pitch there, able to locate for a strike. Alyssa Boris waits on deck for the NATOs. Evie Layton, the starting pitcher, Elizabeth Osceola, and Reagan Winkler, who's the base runner at second at the moment. Those 3 will be honored at halftime, or check that in between these 2 games of the doubleheader. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, runner at second. Swing and a miss there as Strickland able to get that past Moody. Moody, the junior from Gaston, South Carolina. And the 1-2. Grounder to first. And then a double play, able to successfully make the play at third. Really well done by the first baseman, Kayla Simmons, able to connect with Savannah Bain. And for the second straight inning, a double play ends the inning for the Tornadoes. We'll head to the top of the third. Your score at the BC softball field, NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here at the BC softball field, 2-0 NC Wesleyan on top. A little more on that Evie Layton story. Really exceptional the more we dive into it. Brought on as a pinch hitter there here on senior day. It was her first plate appearance, her first at-bat of the entire season. The reason why she's been out for the whole year with a major knee injury. And for her to lay down that bunt and move the runner over effectively, big moment for Evie Layton, the senior. So congratulations and well done also, Bree Sharon and the Tornado coaching staff dreaming up that situation. They're probably looking for something like that to be able to get Evie into the game, and just an exceptional moment there here at the BC softball field. Meanwhile, Elizabeth Osceola going back to work here in the third inning. Kayla Simmons, the 3-hole hitter, with her second at bat. And a ground out there, 6-3 on the putout as Riley Locklear was on the case. And that'll be out number 1. So that'll bring up Kaya Simmons. Kaya Simmons hitting .292 on the year. Pitch here from Osceola outside, ball 1. NC Wesleyan, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. Brevard, no runs on 1 hit and no errors. As that is lifted up, and Locklear on the case once again, so Locklear able to be a part of the first 2 outs here on the defensive end for the Tornadoes. 2 quick outs, and that'll bring up Savannah Bain. First pitch swinging is Bain. She blasts that down the third base line, but foul. This is lifted to center field. Annalie Morris able to make the play. So a 1-2-3 inning for Osceola and the Tornado defense. We'll head to the bottom of the third. NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at the BC softball field, bottom of inning number 3. Due up for the Tornadoes, Alyssa Boris, Addison Smith, and Emma Payne. Boris, the starting catcher for the Tornadoes, as Ava Strickland begins her third inning of work. Boris, the junior out of Huger, South Carolina. Wando High School. Here the 2-0. Fouled back, 2-1. Strickland working with Kaylee Worf, the starting catcher. Who's able to come through with an RBI single for NC Wesleyan. As that's fouled out of play. Working the third base coaching box is assistant coach Emily White, and Taylor White's the assistant coach who will work the first base coaching box when the Tornadoes are at bat. Both alumni of Brevard College, as that's fouled back straight towards our broadcast location. Keep your head on a swivel if you're in the press area here. Thankfully, safe conditions thanks to the fencing here at the BC softball field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Bottom inning number 3. Pitch there, just missing. So the count will run full. Excellent plate discipline there from Boris to lay off that offering for ball 3. Well hit ground ball, but it's handled nicely by the shortstop, Markiewicz. And that'll be out number 1. And that'll bring up Emma Payne. Or check that, Addison Smith will step to the plate with Payne on deck. Addison Smith hitting .323 on the year, but the stat that really gets your attention, 4 home runs this season, leading the team. Here's the 0-1. Missing there, high and outside, 1-1. Smith batting in the 8 hole. Wears uniform number 5. Speaking of uniforms, Tornadoes today going with the all-black uniforms. Blue stockings, white numerals and white lettering. NC Wesleyan, meanwhile, with the navy blue pants and the gold jerseys, navy blue trim. Great look for both these USA South Conference clubs. .20 your score here in the bottom of the 3rd. NC Wesleyan, one of the top teams so far this season in the USA South Conference. Tornadoes looking to knock them off and get back to their winning ways. Tornadoes currently 3-9 in the USA South Conference, while NC Wesleyan is 8-2. So full count. And drawing the walk will be Smith. So runner aboard for the Tornadoes. So second walk issued by Strickland. And another runner on the board for the Tornadoes. Now the Tornadoes were able to get runners aboard in each of the first 2 innings, but double plays were really the issue there for the Tornadoes. Both innings, NC Wesleyan able to end the frame on a double play. And a similar situation here. See if the Tornadoes can avoid that outcome this time around here in the bottom of the 3rd. Pitch to Emma Payne outside, 3-0. Payne having a solid season, hitting .358. 6 doubles Payne, part of an exciting freshman class. From Candler, North Carolina. We mentioned Riley Locklear, also from Candler, both Inca High School alums. So a bit of a pipeline there for the NATOs. And she thought she may have had ball 4 there, but instead called strike. So 3-1 the count with 1 out. Runner at first, that's Addison Smith. And this is well struck to the left field side and a base hit for Emma Payne. And now runners first and second for the NATOs. So nice piece of hitting there. Great discipline to create the 3-0 count. And then on the 3-1 pitch, able to line that into left field. Keep the momentum going for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the third. So runners at first and second. Here's Annalee Morris, the leadoff hitter, back to the plate. First pitch swinging is Morris, and that's fouled out of play. Morris grounded out to third her first time up. Pitch there, high, 1-1 the count. Wind picks up at times, currently blowing in from center field. We've had very windy days historically here at the BC softball field, but today could be described as mild, warm, and quite pleasant here on this April Saturday afternoon. More and more green by the day here as winter has turned to spring here in the mountains of western North Carolina. One ball, 2 strikes, and 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Morris at the plate, runners first and second. She's able to check her swing there, and the count runs to 2-2. Peyton Wise on deck for the NATOs. Here's the 2-2. And that's grounded to left field. Runner being sent home. Play at the plate, and she's thrown out. What a play by the left fielder, Kaya Simmons. Able to throw out the base runner, Smith. Aggressive base running. Smith went for it. A very, very close play at the plate. Coach Bree Sharon wants an explanation. And there's actually going to be a conference with the umpires here. So many of the folks in attendance, including Coach Bree Sharon, believe that Smith was able to get her hand on the plate there. Very, very tight play. What a throw, meanwhile, by the left fielder, Kaya Simmons. Just threw that on a rope to find her catcher, Kaylee Worf. Worf able to lay down the tag. Very, very close play. We aren't privy to replay review here. But incredibly close play, but you got to tip your hat to Kaya Simmons and Kaylee Worf combining on that play defensively. And you can't blame the Tornadoes and Addison Smith from being aggressive in that situation. You're down 2-0 to one of the best teams in the USA South Conference. You've got an opportunity like that, you send the runner. But what a play by Simmons with that throw. And the out's made for out number 2. Meanwhile, Annalee Morris with the base hit. She's the runner at first. And Emma Payne, the base runner, at second. So now 2 outs, runners first and second. And Tornadoes will regroup here with Peyton Wise at the plate. So still an opportunity here now with 2 outs for the Nados. Despite that call at the plate not going the way the Nados wanted, you can't let that affect, some decent momentum here that the Tornadoes have been able to generate with some solid base hits. And 2 runners aboard here for Weiss. Pitch there, outside, 1-2 the count. This is in foul territory. Big effort there by the right fielder, Holloman. The at-bat will continue. Got to hand it to Holloman. She really sacrificed her body over there in foul territory. Can get a little dicey there with some of the tarp equipment, and the fence creeps up to you pretty quick when you're playing that right field position and trying to flag down one of those foul balls in right field. But Holloman able to protect her body and make a big effort there, but unable to come up with the play, so the at-bat continues. 2-2 the count now with 2 outs. This is driven in the same neighborhood, but that'll be fouled off as well, just off the right field line. If the inning continues, Andrea Furr awaits on deck. The 2-2, swing and a miss. And Tornadoes will strand 2 base runners as Strickland comes up with a big strikeout there to end the inning. Tornadoes just missed getting on the board there on that single from Annalee Morris and the big play at the plate, but big time play defensively for NC Wesleyan. We'll head to the top of the 4th. Your score, NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
We head to the top of the 4th, NC Wesleyan with a 2-0 advantage. And Elizabeth Osceola back to work. Elizabeth has pitched 3 innings, allowed the 2 runs on 4 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, has allowed a double. As pop up there, Vivian Lloyd, the batter, and play made by Riley Locklear for out number 1. Osceola, despite the 4 hits and the 2 runs, has not been hit hard by this potent NC Wesleyan lineup. A couple of seeing eye singles, a bunt single. Pitch there from Osceola, high, ball 1. Aaliyah Jones, starting center fielder at the plate for NC Wesleyan. And the pitch. Grounder. Play made there. Peyton Wise able to connect with Winkler for out number 2. So 2 quick outs for Osceola and the Tornado defense, as that'll bring up Lexi Howerton, starting second baseman. Kaylee Wharf, NC Wesleyan catcher, awaits on deck if the inning continues. As that's grounded into the gap of left center field, rounding first is Howerton, and that'll be a stand-up double, second double of the game for NC Wesleyan. And with 2 outs, a runner in scoring position for the Battling Bishops. Kaylee Wharf made that big play defensively, laying down that tag in the last half inning. Exciting play at the plate. Really got the crowd here at the BC softball field buzzing. Wild pitch there from Osceola will move the runner to third, and Bree Sharon will head to the circle, the head coach for the Tornadoes, to talk things over with Osceola. I think she realizes critical juncture here. Tornadoes trailing just 2-0, very much within striking distance against this strong NC Wesleyan club. And runner at third now, so critical that the Tornadoes keep this deficit manageable as we reach the later innings of this one. Pitch there, high, ball 2. So Lexi Howerton, the runner at third. Kaylee Wharf at the plate. 2-0 count, the delivery from Osceola. Able to get the outside part of the plate, 2-1. Kaylee Wharf, a freshman from Pittsboro, North Carolina, Chatham Central High School. And here's the 2-1. That's fouled the opposite way. And 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss, big time pitch from Osceola, bringing the heat there and able to retire Wharf via the strikeout, her second strikeout of the afternoon, able to strand that Battling Bishop runner at third. And we will head to the bottom of the fourth. Your score, NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Bottom of inning number 4, Tornadoes trailing 2-0. Andrea Furr, Reagan Winkler, Riley Locklear, 3-4-5 hitter, so strongest part of the Tornado batting order will will come to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth. Ava Strickland has shut out the Tornadoes through the first 3 innings. First pitch there, missing. 1-0 the count to Furr. What a season Furr is having. Entering today's contest, a .519 batting average, .753 slugging percentage. Leading the team in both those categories, also leading the team with 13 doubles, 29 RBIs, a triple, and a home run for good measure. As that's fouled back towards the broadcast location. 1-2 the count. Tornadoes trying to snap a 5-game losing skid. Most recently, the Tornadoes dropped a doubleheader to Greensboro on the road, and prior to that, lost at Methodist. As ground out to second base there will retire Furr as Howerton makes the play defensively for the battling Bishops. That'll bring up Winkler. So 1 out, nobody on for Winkler, as that pitch is inside, ball 1. Following this series, the Tornadoes will head to Raleigh, North Carolina 1 week from today to take on William Peace in a USA South Conference doubleheader. As that pitch misses as well, 2-0. And then back here to the BC softball field for the regular season finale, a home doubleheader against Pfeiffer. 1 o'clock first pitch on Saturday, April 25th, if you want to mark your calendars. Foul tip there, 2-1 the count. Riley Locklear awaits on deck. As a quick timeout as the athletic trainer checking in with the catcher, Kaylee Wharf, but she looks okay after foul tip straight back to her. She's had an active afternoon already, Kaylee Wharf. Big play at the plate, a RBI bunt single. Pitch from Strickland. Able to deliver there, 2-2 the count. That pitch in the dirt, 3-2. Temperature increasing here. Getting into the upper 70s by the time this doubleheader really gets cooking. As a ground ball there to second for out number 2. So Howerton makes a play yet again. And that'll bring up Riley Locklear, starting shortstop for the Nados. 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch there, missing. 1-0 the count. NC Wesleyan, we've been mentioning their strong play in USA South Conference play, 8-2 on the season. One of those two losses in conference play happened their last time up. 1 week ago, they were in Buena Vista, Virginia to take on Southern Virginia, and they split that doubleheader. Their only other conference loss came to Pfeiffer back on March the 21st. Appeal there, and she did not go around, rules the umpiring crew. So 3-1 the count for Riley Locklear. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss there. Good looking pitch from Ava Strickland. Runs the count full. If the inning continues, Hayden Moody, the DP, awaits on deck. Here's the 3-2. Fouled back. At bat continues. Grounder to third, handled by Savannah Bain, and a 1-2-3 inning for Ava Strickland and the NC Wesleyan defense. We'll head to the top of the 5th. NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Top of inning number 5, Elizabeth Osceola back at the circle for the Tornadoes. She's pitched well against this potent NC Wesleyan lineup. As 1 pitch, 1 out there to start the top of the 5th. As Brooke Markiewicz is retired. 6-3 on the putout. Riley Locklear getting it done defensively. That'll bring up Reagan Holloman. NC Wesleyan right fielder. Base hit there for Holloman. And that'll bring up Kayla Simmons. So runner aboard for NC Wesleyan here in the top of the 5th. Big effort there by Peyton Wise diving to her right side, but the line drive there from Holloman just out of her reach. Pitch there across the plate for strike 1. Ground out to third. Furr able to make the play. Runner advances to second in the process. And so now 2 outs. Kayla Simmons, first pitch swinging. What a play by Andrea Furr. Oh my. And now, see if we can sort this out. Simmons at first base. By all indications, it looked like Furr made the play at third. So it seems like that softball must have fallen out of Furr's glove there by all indications, by most observers here at the BC softball field. The play was made, but instead it'll be ruled a base hit for Simmons. Now running for Simmons. Was Savannah Hewson, and then the Tornadoes able to make the play as NC Wesleyan had some base running action going there, going for the double steal, but the play's made at the plate as Holloman is thrown out. Really well done by the Tornadoes defensively. And Tornadoes able to get out of the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
So big time play defensively by the Tornadoes. Caught stealing 2-6-2. So Boris to Locklear, back to Boris as NC Wesleyan looking for that double steal, sort of that delayed double steal, and then the Tornadoes able to gun down the runner at home. Boris making the play, and Tornadoes able to get out of the inning and keep this deficit right where it is, 2-0 through 4.5 innings. NC Wesleyan scored 2 runs in the second inning. That's all the scoring we've had so far today. Off-speed pitch misses there. Hayden Moody at the plate, the DP for the Tornadoes. 1-1 the count. Ava Strickland continuing her outing in the circle for NC Wesleyan. A chopper to short and able to make the play there. Nicely done, Markiewicz. Connecting with Kayla Simmons, the first baseman, for out number 1. That'll bring up Alyssa Boris. Addison Smith awaits on deck. 2-0 the count to Boris. Out number 2 as Boris tried to leg that one out, but NC Wesleyan able to get it done defensively. That'll bring up Addison Smith, the right fielder. If the inning continues, Emma Payne awaits on deck. Pitch to Smith, across the plate, strike one. Ava Strickland has blanked the Tornadoes through 4 2/3 innings thus far. Freshman out of Benson, North Carolina, South Johnston High School. That's a rocketed foul. And pitchers count now 0-2. Swing and a miss. Nasty off-speed pitch there. And we'll head to the top of inning number 6. Your score, NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here at the BC softball field, USA South Conference softball action. Brevard College hosting NC Wesleyan. Entertaining game thus far, 2-0 through 5 innings. As Elizabeth Osceola allowing just the 2 runs on 7 hits, 2 strikeouts and a walk. As her first assignment here in the 6th inning is Savannah Bain, and Bain with the first pitch swinging base hit, grounding that right up the middle of the Tornadoes infield. So runner aboard. Bain with her first hit of the day. Bain did draw a walk earlier as well. That'll bring up Vivian Lloyd. Lloyd hitting .462 on the season, 6 runs scored. Playing DP in game 1 of this doubleheader. Big lead there from Bain, but Alyssa Boris popped up and was ready to fire away had Bain taken off towards second. Pitch there, missing. 1-1 the count. Liner to short. Locklear able to make the play. She made the throw to first, trying to double up the base runner, Bain. But that'll be out number 1. Now to bring up Aaliyah Jones, the center fielder. Jones 0 for 1 on the afternoon. NC Wesleyan's left 5 runners on base, so Tornadoes have come up big with the pitching and defense with those base runners aboard for NC Wesleyan to limit the damage and have really kept things in check here with the 2-0 deficit. Tornadoes, meanwhile, have left 2 on base themselves, but have also hit into 2 double plays. Comebacker to Osceola, and there's a double play that the Tornadoes are able to turn. 1-3 on the putout. Osceola getting it done with the glove this time. And we'll head to the bottom of inning number 6. Your score, NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Bottom of inning number 6, Tornadoes trailing 2-0. Ava Strickland, that was her 80th pitch of the contest, so Tornadoes have made her work. Emma Payne has a base hit so far today. Payne, Annalie Morris, and Peyton Wise, the 3 batters that we'll see here guaranteed in the bottom of the 6th, as that pitch just misses. 2-1. That'll be ruled foul. I hope you can stick around in between the 2 games of the doubleheader Senior Day ceremonies. Elizabeth Osceola, who will be coming right off the circle most likely after this performance here in game 1. Reagan Winkler, who's been in action throughout game 1 as well, and also Evie Layton, who we saw a very special moment earlier as she laid down a sacrifice bunt in her only plate appearance of the season, as she's been dealing with a major injury all season long, but able to get it done there. Feel-good moment here at the BC softball field. And Payne able to line this to right field, and a base hit, and Tornadoes with a runner aboard. So Emma Payne getting it done. Her second hit of the day. And looks like we'll have a runner at first base. Addie McDougal will be the base runner. So Emma Payne getting the job done with the leadoff single here in the bottom of the sixth. And now McDougal will be the base runner, so some speed on the base pass for the Tornadoes. Annalie Morris back to the top of the order we go. 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Shows bunt, but then lays off of it. Ball 1. The count to Morris. Annalie Morris, sophomore from Rockmart, Georgia, Rockmart High School. We mentioned it earlier, key part to that USA South champion Brevard College Tornado women's basketball team. One of the most successful dual sport athletes we have on this campus currently. And able to make the play there, NC Wesleyan, a double play. So kind of inopportune placement there of that ground ball, which created the double play. And just like that, 2 outs here in the bottom of the sixth. And pop up there, and play made by the second baseman, Howerton. So NC Wesleyan able to eliminate the threat from the Tornadoes. Your score, NC Wesleyan 2, Brevard 0.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
So we head to the top of the 7th inning, a competitive ball game here. And Elizabeth Osceola has been outstanding, allowing just the 2 runs against one of the top offenses in the USA South Conference. She struck out 2. She's allowed 1 walk. She's allowed 8 hits. And, you know, from this vantage point, she hasn't been hit hard. You know, a lot of those hits have either just gone past the infield of the Tornadoes, and we've seen a bunt single. Osceola, the senior, has been outstanding, the left-hander. See if she can get it done one more inning here in the 7th and give the Tornadoes a chance in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch there, a dandy, strike 1. Lexi Howerton at the plate. She's 2 for 2 with an RBI. Kaylee Worf on deck. Pitch there, outside, 1-1. The 1-1. Able to find the outside part of the plate there. Freezing Howerton and getting ahead of Howerton 1-2. Just missing there. Trying to work that outside part of the plate yet again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Here in the top of the 7th inning, a 2-0 lead for NC Wesleyan. This is lifted to right field and out of play. So count will remain 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Pitch from Osceola, that is fouled off, same direction. Wind now blowing a slightly different direction than what we saw earlier, left to right. Gusting at about 10 miles per hour as a pitch there misses. 3-2. Top of inning number 7. NC Wesleyan would love to add an insurance run. Tornadoes want to keep the margin right where it is. Nice barehanded play on that foul ball from the head coach of NC Wesleyan, John Brackett. And the 3-2. Just missing there, and so it's a leadoff walk for Howerton and the Battling Bishops. That'll bring up Kaylee Worf. Worf 1 for 2 in an RBI. She struck out as well in one of her at-bats. Her RBI came on a bunt single. Lays down another bunt here, and Tornadoes able to make the play at first. It advances the runner on the sacrifice bunt. So now 1 down, runner at second, and back to the top of the order we go with Brooke Markiewicz. And well done there in left field on the line drive as Emma Payne makes the play. Emma Payne, a bit of a fan favorite here at the BC softball field. They love her every move. So 2 outs now, runner at second. And that'll bring up Reagan Holloman. 1 for 3 on the day. The pitch outside. So Osceola 1 out away from completing 7 innings and holding NC Wesleyan to 2 runs. As line drive there, and then bit of a misplay there at left field. Runner was being sent all the way, it looked like, so run will score. And there's that insurance run for NC Wesleyan that they were certainly hoping for. Again, a bit of hard luck for Osceola. Not particularly well hit. Just over the outstretched arms of Riley Locklear. In fact, she got a glove on it, but unable to come down with it. Game of inches here at the BC softball field. Grounder here, fair ball. And then able to beat the throw is Simmons. So the inning remains alive for NC Wesleyan. Close play at first. It goes NC Wesleyan's direction, and head coach Bree Sharon going to talk things over with Osceola. Osceola's pitch count manageable, under 80 pitches. But again, another critical juncture here. If the Tornadoes were going to mount any sort of comeback here in the bottom of the 7th, coming back 2 runs down was one thing. Now 3 runs down. If you allow any more, would really be a tall task. So 3-0 your score here in the bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Kaya Simmons, cleanup hitter. At the plate, she's 1 for 3 on the day. Has 3 home runs on the season. Kaya Simmons. Able to take a pitch there. 1-1 the count. The 1-1. As Simmons rockets that towards the Tornado dugout. Foul ball. So 1-2 the count with 2 outs. Runners first and second. Osceola and the Tornado defense trying to limit the damage here in the top of the 7th. Give their offense a chance in the bottom of the 7th. As this is lifted in foul territory down the right field line, and it'll drop foul. Addison Smith was on the chase there, but out of reach. Here's the 1-2. Grounded foul the other direction. Always entertaining, the dugout chants and songs that you see at a college softball game. NC Wesleyan doing some almost like opera type singing currently out of their first base dugout. Part of the culture and what really makes the sport of softball special on the college level, as that's will be out number 3 as a play there made by Addison Smith in right field. And hey, a hat tip to senior Elizabeth Osceola. Big time performance against one of the top teams in the USA South Conference, and has given her team a chance here as we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. NC Wesleyan 3, Brevard 0.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating, you're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
We head to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Tornadoes, but the best part of the Tornado lineup to give the Nados a chance here in the bottom of the 7th as Andrea Furr, Reagan Winkler, and Riley Locklear, the 3-4-5 hitters, are due up. Meanwhile, Ava Strickland, this will be her 91st pitch of the contest, has pitched a shutout through 6 innings, allowing just 4 hits. She struck out 2 and walked 2. First pitch, a ball to Andrea Furr. Second pitch outside, ball 2. The 2-0. Furr, sharply hit ground ball to short, but nicely done by Markiewicz, and that'll be out number 1.
For the Tornadoes, first baseman number 9, Reagan Winkler.
So that brings up Reagan Winkler. As Tornadoes down to their final 2 outs. Comebacker, straight back to Strickland, and out number 2. So final chance for the Tornadoes. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. And Riley Locklear will step to the plate. Tornadoes have hung around all game long against this tough NC Wesleyan club. NC Wesleyan with 2 runs in the 2nd, added an insurance run in the top of the 7th. Tornadoes have had opportunities getting base runners, have left a couple on base, also have hit into a couple of inning-ending double plays. 1-0 the count. To Locklear. Here's the 2-0. Ball 3. So hitters count for Riley Locklear. If the inning and this game continues, Hayden Moody awaits on deck. Pitch there, delivers, 3-1 the count. This is lifted to right field, and the play is made by Holloman for out number 3, and the NC Wesleyan Battling Bishops will take game 1 of this doubleheader with a 3-0 victory. NC Wesleyan 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Tornadoes 0 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Ava Strickland, the winning pitcher. Elizabeth Osceola will take the loss, but she was outstanding on her senior day. Really impressive for Osceola, and a big, big effort for the Tornadoes game 1 of this doubleheader. They'll regroup for game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll have the senior day ceremony in between the 2 games here in just a matter of minutes. And then we'll bring you game 2 of the doubleheader probably in about 25, 30 minutes or so. Glad you're able to join us. It's been a blast to have you along for the ride here at the BC softball field. Stick around. Senior Day ceremony coming up shortly. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up next.
Carolina Wesleyan senior class of 2026. And now to begin today's Brevard College Softball Senior Day ceremony, we'll be recognizing 3 Brevard College seniors. First, a senior pitcher, number 6, Elizabeth Osceola. Elizabeth is escorted today by her mother, Audra Osceola, and her father, Doug Osceola. Elizabeth will graduate in the spring of 2026 with a degree in elementary education. She plans to return in the fall to complete her student teaching and then head back home to work in a school within her district, while also serving as an assistant softball coach at the high school she graduated from. During her time on campus, Elizabeth has been involved as a peer leader, worked in the campus coffee shop, and served as a manager for the women's basketball team. She has earned honor roll recognition every semester. On the field, she has been recognized as a USA South Academic All-Conference honoree. Her favorite Brevard memory is the connections she has made meeting her forever best friends and mentors like Professor Morgan, Gabby, and Miss Denise, who have pushed her to become her best self. Her advice for future tornadoes: it's not all about softball. Enjoy your time here and explore, find your people, and don't take anything for granted. She shares this message for her family. Thank you for supporting me through every long day and always being there for me, even from 500 miles away. I could not have done this without you. And to her teammates and coaches, thank you for making this a second home and for all the memories, laughter, and support along the way. Let's give a big round of applause for senior pitcher number 6, Elizabeth Osceola. Next, senior first baseman number 9, Reagan Winkler. Reagan is being escorted today by her father, Tim Winkler, and her sister, Bailey Winkler. Reagan will graduate in May of 2027 with a degree in psychology and plans to remain in Brevard while continuing her education online. During her time on campus, she has been involved in campus life and served as a senior resident assistant while earning Dean's List honors since 2024. On the field, Reagan has accorded 150 career hits over the course of her collegiate career and was nominated for Best B Player of the Year. Her favorite Brevard memory is meeting her best friends and getting to live with them for 3 years. Reagan's advice for future tornadoes: your collegiate career goes by faster than you think. Be where your feet are and cherish the little moments. You'll miss them the most. Reagan shares this message for her dad. Thank you for always being there through every practice, long drive, and game, and for never stopping believing in me. I love you. And Reagan's message to her teammates and coaches: thank you for your constant support, for pushing me to grow, and for making this experience feel like home. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for number 9, Reagan Winkler. Next up, a senior outfielder, number 13, Evie Lee Slayton. Evie is escorted today by her mother, Jennifer Layton, her father, Jake Layton, and her sister, Isabella Layton. Evie will graduate in the spring of 2026, earning degrees in business and organizational leadership and English with a concentration in creative writing, along with a minor in psychology. Evie plans to return home to work with NRX Asphalt, site and development, and payroll and human resources, and later pursue her MBA. During Evie's time on campus, she's been deeply involved as president of the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, the co-vice president of the Campus Activities Board, co-president of the Business Leadership and Development Association, as well as a peer leader, resident assistant, and a senator in the Student Government Association. She has earned Dean's List honors every semester, along with multiple academic and leadership awards. On the field, Evie has been recognized with the Sportsmanship Award and the Perfect Storm Award from Brevard College Athletics. Her favorite Brevard memory is running out during a hurricane to dive in the rain on the track and turf, and even finding a fish. Her advice for future tornadoes: live in every moment, because these 4 years go by in the blink of an eye. She shares this message for her family. Thank you for every sacrifice, every early morning, and every moment of support. I wouldn't be where I am without you. And to her teammates and coaches, thank you for an unforgettable journey, for your support, and for making this team a family. Let's give it up for number 13, Evie Layton. Let's give one more big round of applause for the Brevard College softball senior class of 2026.
bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
And welcome back to the BC softball field. Glad you're able to join us. Game 2 of the doubleheader, just moments away. Coming off a emotional senior day ceremony in between the two games. Elizabeth Osceola, Reagan Winkler, Evie Layton, all celebrated by NATO Nation as well as their teammates. And now it's time to get back to action here at the BC softball field. Elizabeth Osceola, who was superb in game 1 of the doubleheader, she's the starting pitcher in game number 2, and 1 pitch, 1 out. She's able to retire leadoff hitter for NC Wesleyan, Brooke Markowitz. So Reagan Holloman will step to the plate. So a quick out there. So 2 pitches, 2 outs as Holloman is retired. So very effective start here. You can't ask for anything better than that from Osceola. So the 3-hole hitter, Kayla Simmons, will step to the plate. And the pitch. The first pitch swinging is Simmons as well, and a base hit for Kayla Simmons, starting first baseman for NC Wesleyan. That'll bring up Kaya Simmons. Two of those seniors for NC Wesleyan, they were honored. Real nice touch from Brevard College to present flowers to the NC Wesleyan seniors as part of the Brevard College senior ceremony, which had all sorts of pomp and circumstance. First pitch, a strike from Osceola. Fouled away there, 0-2. Just getting started here, game 2 of the doubleheader. Osceola, I mentioned her performance, giving up just 3 runs to this potent NC Wesleyan offense in game 1 of the doubleheader. Pitching a complete 7 innings and then able to induce the fly out there to left field as Emma Payne makes the play. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Scoreless here at the BC softball field. So we head to the bottom of the first chance for the Tornadoes here in the second game of this USA South Conference doubleheader. Tornadoes batting order as follows. Annalie Morris will lead off. Peyton Wise hits second. Andrea Furr bats third. Reagan Winkler fourth. Riley Locklear fifth. Hayden Moody sixth. 7, 8, 9 hitters are Alyssa Boris, Addison Smith, and Emma Payne. If that sounds familiar, it's the same exact lineup as what we saw in game number 1 of this doubleheader for the Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Bree Sharon. Pitcher here in game number 2 for NC Wesleyan, Kendall Wallace. Tornadoes fell 3-0 in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Solid performance for the Tornadoes against one of the top teams in the conference. Really were right there throughout. Now looking to see if they can get back in the win column here in game number 2, as that is a solid line drive to the left center field. And it's a stand-up double for Annalee Morris. So Annalee Morris leads things off with the double, and Tornadoes in business right away here in the bottom of the first inning. The third double of the season for Annalee Morris.
Pinch hitting for the Tornadoes, the senior, number 13, Evie Layton.
So now we'll see Evie Layton step to the plate. And we saw this in game number 1 of the doubleheader. What an emotional moment. Now, you have to understand, Evie Layton entered today without a single plate appearance or a single at-bat for the entire season. The reason why, she's been rehabbing from a major knee injury. And she was brought in. She successfully executed a sacrifice bunt in game 1 of that doubleheader. And it was a very touching moment here at Brevard College, and looking to get it done again here, but nice defensive play by NC Wesleyan. And that'll be out number 1. Here in the bottom of the first. So Annalee Morris, your base runner at second. Andrea Furr, starting third baseman, at the plate. Furr blasts this into the gap in right center field. It's going to make its way all the way to the wall. That'll score Annalee Morris. A stand-up double for Andrea Furr. An RBI in the first run of the day for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes surge ahead 1-0. Big-time piece of hitting there from Furr. Furr now with 30 RBIs on the season. And Tornadoes with their first lead of the day. I'll bring up Reagan Winkler. Winkler, one of the 3 seniors honored as well here on Senior Day. So 2 doubles here in this bottom of the first inning have resulted in the Tornadoes taking a 1-0 lead. Over an NC Wesleyan team that is 9-2 in the USA South Conference. Winkler is retired via the strikeout looking, and that'll bring up Locklear. Locklear hitting .329 on the season entering today. 2 outs. Pitch there in the dirt, 1-1 the count. That pitch to Locklear, high and inside, 2-1. So for your base runner at second after the RBI double. 2 down here. Tornadoes would love to get one more run across here in this bottom of the first. Called strike. Runs the count to 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. If the inning continues, the designated player, Hayden Moody, awaits on deck. And the pitch.
Batting for the Tornadoes, designated player number 23.
So a hit by pitch sends Locklear to first, and the inning continues with Hayden Moody at the plate. Moody with 4 doubles, also 18 RBI on the season. And an opportunity here with runners first and second. Moody blasts that into play. Furr is being sent home. The throw to the plate. She's out. Big time throw there by the center fielder of NC Wesleyan. Aaliyah Jones getting it done from the center field position. Aggressive base running by the Tornadoes, but Jones able to make the successful throw. And Bryant able to execute the tag.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back to action here. Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Brevard College Tornadoes and the NC Wesleyan Battling Bishops. USA South Conference softball action here at the BC softball field on the campus of Brevard College. Glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. Warm spring day here on the campus of Brevard College. Currently about 77 degrees as first pitch swinging was Savannah Bain, and Andrea Furr able to make the play at third base for out number 1. So Osceola has been very effective early on. Just 7 pitches, 4 outs thus far. That'll bring up Kendall Wallace as Osceola deals for strike number 1. Wallace, the starting pitcher for NC Wesleyan, and NC Wesleyan likes her offensive ability as well. She bats in the 6 hole. Freshman out of Holly Springs, North Carolina, Holly Springs High School. Here's the 1-1, fouled back towards our broadcast location. Runs the count to 1-2. And the 1-2. Called strike, got her looking. Osceola with the strikeout. Gorgeous pitch, gorgeous piece of pitching there to retire Wallace. Now to bring up Vivian Lloyd. Lloyd, the designated player here in the second game of the doubleheader. If you're just joining us, NC Wesleyan won game number 1, 3-0. Pitch from the left-hander, Osceola. That's fouled back. Nice crowd here this afternoon at the BC softball field. They witnessed an exciting game 1 of the doubleheader, followed by an emotional senior day ceremony. The 0-1. Fouled back again. So Osceola able to get ahead of Lloyd, 0-2. Swing and a miss, so back-to-back strikeouts for Osceola. And an impressive start for Osceola and the Tornadoes. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Your score, Brevard 1, NC Wesleyan 0. So we head to the bottom of the second. Tornadoes able to get the go-ahead run in the bottom of the first, and due up here in the second inning, Alyssa Boris, Addison Smith, Emma Payne, 7, 8, 9 hitters. And Kendall Wallace, who we just saw at the plate on the offensive end for NC Wesleyan. And the victim of a strikeout from Elizabeth Osceola. She'll go back to work here in the circle for the Battling Bishops. First pitch fouled straight back by Boris. Breaking ball there delivers. So just like that, Boris behind 0-2. Boris clubs that foul, so the at-bat will continue. Alyssa Boris, the starting catcher. Where's number 99? Junior out of Huger, South Carolina. Pitch there outside off the plate, 1-2. Boris clubs this down the left field line in foul. So count remains 1-2. Kendall Wallace versus Alyssa Boris. As that's popped up and out of play as well. Addison Smith awaiting on deck and with a couple words there to her teammate Boris. And a soft line drive, nice piece of hitting there by Boris to left field, results in a base hit and a runner aboard for the NATOs.
Fielder number 5, Addison Smith.
And Addison Smith will step to the plate. Smith, sophomore, big contributor to this Tornado squad this season. Team best 4 home runs on the year, so something to be aware of. Smith with that home run power. Lays down a bunt, and lead runner is retired, so Boris is nullified off the base paths, and Smith now the base runner at first with 1 out. That'll bring up Emma Payne. She made a couple of big defensive plays in game 1 of the doubleheader. Freshman from just up the road in Candler, North Carolina, Inca High School. Pitch there off the plate. Big lead over at first base for Addison Smith. We'll keep an eye on her on the base pass. The 1-0. Missing outside, 2-0. Snap throw over to first. Smith able to get back successfully, but shows the awareness of the battling Bishops when Smith's on the base paths. Meanwhile, a 3-0 count here for Emma Payne. She takes a pitch there, strike 1, 3-1 the count. Payne pops this up, a convergence of battling Bishop infielders, but ultimately Savannah Bain, the third baseman, makes the play for out number 2. Runner holds at first. So with Smith, the base runner at first, that brings up Annalie Morris with her second at-bat of the doubleheader. Had that leadoff double to start this contest. Pitch there, high and inside, 2-0. Pitch there from Kendall Wallace off the plate, 3-0 the count. Bottom of inning number 2, a 1-0 advantage for the Tornadoes. Looked like Morris might have been taking all the way there. 3-1 the count now. Runner going, and it's ball 4. So runners first and second for the Nados here with 2 outs. So Peyton Wise with an opportunity. We mentioned Anka High School. That's where Riley Locklear is from. That's where Emma Payne went to high school. Also 2 other alums, including Peyton Wise, who's at the plate, and Samantha Rees. So grand total of 4 Inca High School alums on this Brevard College roster, all with their hometown of Candler, North Carolina. So the pipeline between Candler and Brevard is legit. First pitch swinging is Wise, and that'll be the 3rd out. Easy play for the NC Wesleyan infield. So a couple runners stranded. We'll head to the top of the 3rd. Brevard 1, NC Wesleyan 0.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here at the BC softball field, glad you're able to join us. A compelling doubleheader here in USA South Conference action between the home team Brevard and NC Wesleyan. As we head to the top of inning number 3. There's Elizabeth Osiello, her 10th inning of work underway here after pitching a complete game in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Able to locate a strike there against Lexi Howerton. 1-2 the count. NC Wesleyan currently sitting in 3rd place, but just a half game out of 1st place in the USA South Conference standings. Now 9-2 in conference play. Meredith, Pfeiffer, and NC Wesleyan in a Three-team dogfight at the top of the USA South Conference softball standings. Fourth place is currently Greensboro with Methodist in sixth place in the conference standings. Southern Virginia in seventh. William Peace, Mary Baldwin, and Brevard with Salem rounding out the standings. Turning into a bit of a battle here between Osceola and Howerton to start off this top of the third. The pitch. This is lifted to left field, and who else but Emma Payne on the case, and that'll be out number one. Brings up Aaliyah Jones. Jones was active in game one of this two-game tilt. Senior from Vanceboro, North Carolina, West Craven High School. Pitch there. Just missing, maybe a bit high. Ball one. Here's the 1-0. Just missing again, 2-0. Osceola able to locate there. 2-1 the count, one out, nobody on. Top of inning number 3, a 1-0 lead for Brevard. This is sliced into shallow right field for a base hit. So Jones aboard via the single. And we'll go back to the top of the order. It's Brooke Markiewicz. Starting shortstop for the Battling Bishops. Well, the Tornadoes, following this doubleheader today, will head to Raleigh, North Carolina, 1 week from today to take on William Peace, as first pitch swinging is Markiewicz, and able to make the play in center field is Annalie Morris for out number 2. So a doubleheader at William Peace 1 week from today, Saturday, April the 18th. And then the home finale versus Pfeiffer right here at the BC softball field on Saturday, April 25th. Last game of the season for the Tornadoes. 1 p.m. start time for that doubleheader on Saturday, April 25th. If you want to mark your calendars and come on out and join us. Great product that these student athletes put on here at Brevard College. As sharply hit line drive right up the middle of the infield. Gives NC Wesleyan runners on first and second. So Reagan Holloman with the base hit. Head coach Bree Sharon heads to the circle to talk things over with Elizabeth Osceola along with the Tornado defense. We see this from Coach Sharon. Saw it a couple times in game one of the doubleheader, and it's typically, you know, hey, 1 out away from getting out of a jam. And a critical one at that with the 1-0 lead for the Tornadoes, and the tying run and the go-ahead run now both on the base paths for the Battling Bishops. So Kayla Simmons will step to the plate. senior, bats third, plays first base. As pitch there inside for ball one. Here's the 1-0. Across the plate, 1-1. Simmons fouls that off. Count runs to 1-2. And the pitch from Masiello, high, 2-2. Well, we mentioned the upcoming schedule for the NATOs. Next up for NC Wesleyan, a non-conference affair against Christopher Newport University. That'll be at home for the Battling Bishops. And that's this coming Wednesday, April 15th. As line drive there and a beautiful stab by Peyton Weiss for out number 3. Big time play there on the defensive end for the Tornadoes. A web gem for Peyton Weiss. And your score, Tornadoes 1, Battling Bishop 0. So big time play there by Peyton Weiss to get the Tornadoes out of that jam in the top of the third. And now we head to the bottom of the third. Tornadoes with the 1-0 lead, and Andrea Furr, Reagan Winkler, and Riley Locklear, 3, 4, 5 hitters due up. So big opportunity here for the Tornadoes to perhaps add to their early lead. Furr able to hit this down the right field line. It's fair. Furr rounding first, heading to second. Stand-up double for Andrea Furr. And she shouts to the mountaintops in ecstasy after reaching second on that double. Big-time piece of hitting there from Furr. And Tornadoes in business once again here. Bottom of inning number 3. Bring up Reagan Winkler, the senior. First pitch to Winkler, called strike. Wind now blowing from center to right field. We've seen it blowing in occasionally. Occasional gusts, but nothing like we've seen on certain Saturdays here at the BC softball field, where you'll get some serious gusts coming off these mountains here in Transylvania County. 1 ball, 1 strike to Winkler. Furr, the base runner, on second after the leadoff double here in the bottom of the third. Pitch there inside, ball 2. Riley Locklear on deck. Hayden Moody in the hole. Pitch from Wallace. Line drive to right, so back-to-back base hits for the Nados. Runner advances to third. No outs here, and Tornadoes have things cooking here in the bottom of the third. Meanwhile, timeout called by the NC Wesleyan catcher, Reagan Holloman. She wants to talk things over with Wallace. Gets a signal from the dugout from head coach John Brackett. Big opportunity here for the Nados here on Senior Day. And a milestone for Winkler in the meantime. So a historic hit there. Reagan Winkler with her 100th hit as a Brevard College Tornado. So congratulations, Reagan Winkler. Able to get to the century mark here on Senior Day. Fitting. Poetic. First pitch there. Delivers 0-1. So Riley Locklear with a big opportunity here. Runners on the corners. Line drive to first and then doubled up the base runner. So just like that, 2 outs on the double play. Kind of hard luck result there for Riley Locklear. That was a well-hit softball down that right field line, and the first baseman for NC Wesleyan, Kayla Simmons, handled it beautifully. Quick glove work, and then able to have the wherewithal to know that she just had to step on the bag there at first to double up the runner, and just like that, 2 outs. There is a runner at third still. That's Andrea Furr after the leadoff double here in the bottom of the third. And now it's on the shoulders of Hayden Moody. See if she and the Nados can capitalize here in the bottom of the third. Pitch there. Grounder to second. Easy play for the Battling Bishops, so runner is stranded. We'll head to the top of the fourth. Your score, Brevard 1, NC Wesleyan 0.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Top of inning number 4, Tornadoes with a 1-0 lead over one of the top clubs this season in the USA South Conference. As that ball traveled a long way, folks. A foul ball, dangerously close to a incredible home run. Kaya Simmons gave that one a ride. ends up just outside of that left field foul pole. And that ball was heading towards that football practice field well beyond the BC softball field. I'm not sure who's handling the ball retrieval today, but they may have to put in some mileage there to find that foul ball from Simmons. Disc golf course around that part of the facility as well. You got to keep your head on a swivel around here on the campus of Brevard College. A lot of activity nestled in between Gilcone Field, the baseball facility, and also the Frank Patton track. And as I said, the disc golf course kind of weaves its way through the athletic facilities on this part of campus. If you haven't visited Brevard College, we welcome you to make a trip on down to Transylvania County and check us out one of these days, as that's fouled off. Not sure if you're able to hear that on the broadcast, but NC Wesleyan does one of the more unique dugout cheers that I've heard in my years of covering college softball. Sort of like a opera type effect, a cappella style, sopranos singing in the deep in the dugout. There's a conductor kind of managing the whole thing, and then they do their chanting, their singing, their choir work from the dugout. Very unorthodox. But the customs that these college softball teams come up with are quite compelling, and you got to love that one for its originality. Kind of fits with the Battling Bishops theme. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Top of inning number 4. Simmons puts this into play. Over the head of Annalie Morris as that ball ricochets off the center field wall, and it's going to be a stand-up double for Simmons. So a long battle between Auciello and Simmons ends up in a double for the NC Wesleyan senior. And a runner in scoring position to start this top of the 4th. Meanwhile, it looks like we'll have some sort of lineup change here from NC Wesleyan, and looks like we're going to have a runner for Simmons at second base. It'll be number 2, Kaylee Worf. We saw Worf at the catcher position in game 1 of this doubleheader. She made a couple of big plays, including a bunt single RBI on the offensive end and then a tag at the plate early in game 1 of the doubleheader. So speed on the base pass at second base for NC Wesleyan, and Auciello goes back to work here. Savannah Bain at the plate for the Battling Bishops. The pitch to Bain. Bain lays down a bunt. Furr handles it, fires to first, and able to get the out, but sacrifice bunt effectively moves the runner Worf to third. I'll bring up the starting pitcher for NC Wesleyan, Kendall Wallace, with an opportunity here to equalize the score. Tornadoes up 1-0. Tying run at third base in the form of Kaylee Worf. Pitch from Auciello, as that's fouled off. 0-1. Infield in for the Brevard College defense. You can see Reagan Winkler really creeping towards home plate, anticipating another potential bunt by NC Wesleyan. But instead, Wallace swings away. Plays made in right field by Addison Smith, but the run scores on the sacrifice fly RBI. So the move to bring in Wharf, that speed, looks like it paid off. And NC Wesleyan has tied this ball game up at 1-1. So 2 down now after the sacrifice fly. So Ramsey Bryant, who was in that flex position, she's being flexed into the lineup here, and she steps to the plate from the right side. Kind of interesting. The Tornadoes have a 99 in Alyssa Boris. NC Wesleyan with a player with the number 00 in Ramsey Bryant, sophomore from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, Southwest Edgecombe High School. Oh, 2 the count with 2 outs. Cielo deals. Strike 3, got her looking. A 3-pitch strikeout by Cielo, retiring Bryant. NC Wesleyan able to tie the score in the process on the sacrifice fly. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. All tied up here at the BC softball field. Brevard 1, NC Wesleyan 1. Back here at the BC softball field, bottom of inning number 4. And Alyssa Boris will lead off for the Nados, as Kendall Wallace goes back to work in the circle for NC Wesleyan. NC Wesleyan 1 run on 4 hits, no errors thus far. Brevard 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. That pitch misses completely. 1-1 the count. Boris hitting .306 on the season. She's 1 for 1. Here in this contest. The pitch. Fouled off. 1-2. Wallace approaching the 50-pitch mark. As comebacker right there to Wallace. But well done by the NC Wesleyan defense to recover quickly. Nice play there by Savannah Bain, the third baseman. Ball ricocheted off of Wallace. And then Bain able to make the play, so 1-5-3 on the putout. And with one down, that'll bring up Addison Smith.
Batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 5, Addison Smith.
So bases empty, one out for Smith here in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch there, misses high and inside. Smith hitting .323 on the year. Emma Payne awaits on deck. Pitch there, high, ball 2. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Bree Sharon, year number 6 at the helm of the Tornadoes. Assisted by Taylor White, Emily White, Marty Hutchinson, and Brady Horn. As this is lifted to shallow center field, and able to make the play there is Jones for out number 2.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 12, Emma Payne.
So Emma Payne will step to the plate. She ranks 3rd in batting average this season for the Nados with a clip of .358. All tied up at 1 here in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch there delivers. 1-1. As that's fouled off towards the Frank Patton track. Best of luck today to the track and field team here at Brevard College, competing in the UNCA Bulldog Invite up in Asheville, taking on a number of schools from the D1, D2, and D3 levels. All sorts of action across Brevard College athletics on this Saturday, April 11th. Baseball in the middle of a doubleheader today in USA South action versus Southern Virginia. While the softball team is playing NC Wesleyan here at Brevard College, the men's tennis team is at NC Wesleyan. So the men's tennis team here at Brevard College making the trip to Rocky Mount this afternoon. Women's lacrosse also in action on the road today at Southern Virginia. So spring sports in full bloom here at Brevard College. As that's fouled back and out of play. Some opportunities next weekend here on the campus of Brevard College if you want to check out some Tornado athletics. Men's tennis will be at home, their senior day at 10 a.m. on Saturday, April the 18th at the McCoy Tennis Complex as the count runs to 3-2 to Emma Payne. Women's lacrosse will be at home as well. That's an 11 a.m. start versus Methodist at Eyes Lamel Family Field next Saturday. And that'll be followed by a men's lacrosse game versus Huntington, as NC Wesleyan able to convert the play in the infield for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Your score, Brevard 1, NC Wesleyan 1. Top of inning number 5, all knotted up at 1. And Elizabeth Osceola going back to work. Her first assignment, Lexi Howerton. Osceola, once again, after an excellent Game 1 performance, doing it again here in Game 2. She's allowed just 1 run on 4 hits through 4 innings. 3 strikeouts, no walks. Base hit there into left field by Howerton. That'll bring up Elia Jones. Eight, 9 hitters for NC Wesleyan. As looks like another lineup adjustment. Looks like we'll have a runner at first. Samantha Hewson, sophomore out of Coleraine, North Carolina. She'll be the pinch runner at first. Pitch from Osceola. Laying down the bunt there is Jones. And runner advances all the way to third, safe all around. So ruled an error on Brevard. First error that we've seen throughout this entire day of softball. So hat tip to the two teams' defense. 11 innings of work and error-free softball until that. So now runners first and third off the Tornadoes miscue. Runner going and a stolen base, so now runner second and third. And NC Wesleyan suddenly in action here in the top of the fifth. Big opportunity and precarious position for the NATOs. No outs. Runner second and third for Brooke Markowitz. She's a junior from Seminole, Florida, over there in that Tampa Bay region. She lifts this to left center field, off the wall. That'll score 2 runs and a double for Markowitz. And just like that, NC Wesleyan now ahead 3-1. So Tornadoes took a 1-0 lead in this one, and NC Wesleyan 3 unanswered and have worked their way back ahead 3-1. And that'll be it for Elizabeth Osceola. So big time performance for the senior. Great round of applause here at Brevard College.
Now the pitch for the Tornadoes, number 2, Megan Bent.
Osceola really delivered big time, pitching 11 innings and really keeping an excellent NC Wesleyan team in check throughout both these games, giving her team a chance. And all happening on Senior Day, where she was one of 3 seniors honored in between games. And meanwhile, we'll see our first pitching change for the Tornadoes as Megan Bent has entered the circle. Bent, a junior out of Deltona, Florida. Deltona High School product, transferred into Brevard College from South Florida State. Deltona, if you're not familiar, sort of in that corridor between Orlando and Daytona Beach. Central part of the state. And like so many student athletes here at Brevard College, Megan Bent has made the trip from the Sunshine State up here to the mountains of western North Carolina and has found her home here as a member of the Brevard College Tornadoes softball team. This is Bent's 11th appearance of the season. She has 4 starts under her belt. Ragan Holloman, a graduate student from Lewisburg, North Carolina, bats from the left side. She'll be Bent's first assignment. Pitch there missing. So 2-1 the count. The pitch from Bent. Grounder there to short. The throw from Locklear. Not able to beat out the speed of the base runner, Holloman. So that'll bring up Kayla Simmons. Runners now first and second for the Battling Bishops. Tornadoes took a 1-0 lead back in the bottom of the first. And after a couple of scoreless innings, NC Wesleyan able to tie the score 1-1 in the fourth, and they've added 2 runs here in the fifth to take the 3-1 lead. Both teams with 6 hits thus far. Grounder to third. Furr fires away, able to get the first out of the inning. Or check that. It'll be ruled a foul ball, so we'll do it all over again. One of those foul balls where it kind of went directly down from the hitter and initially landed foul before rolling into the infield. Nice job there by the Tornado defense getting the lead runner on the fielder's choice. Locklear to Furr. So lead runner eliminated, so runners first and second, now one out. That'll bring up Kaya Simmons. Pinch runner for NC Wesleyan, Jordan Robertson. First time we've seen Robertson today, freshman out of Franklin, Virginia, Southampton High School. So she'll be the runner at first. Runner at second is Holloman. Soft grounder down the third base line. And able to get the force out is Furr. Furr was kind of following the ball, wondering whether it was going to go foul or not. Picked it up at the last second, stepped on third, got the lead runner, just like you draw it up. So now two outs here, runners first and second, as Tornadoes make back-to-back plays at third base to get the lead runner on force outs. So now two outs here. A 3-1 advantage for NC Wesleyan. As that's fouled down the third base line. Furr dove for it. She's had an active top of the fifth. As Megan Bent continuing her relief appearance, trying to get the Tornadoes out of this fifth inning. The pitch. Lifted, deep center field. Annalie Morris back to the warning track and makes the play for out number 3. So the Tornadoes strand two NC Wesleyan runners, but NC Wesleyan able to work its way into the lead with 2 runs in the top of the fifth. Your score, middle of inning number 5. NC Wesleyan 3, Brevard 1. So top of the order for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the fifth, Annalie Morris, Peyton Wise, and Andrea Furr. Morris scored the lone run for the Tornadoes back in the first inning after a leadoff double. She also has drawn a walk here in this game 2 of the doubleheader. As Morris fouls that away. 1-1 the count. Morris puts that into play, but well done by the NC Wesleyan defense on the right side of the infield. Howerton making the play at second base for out number 1. Now bring up Peyton Wise. Wise 0 for 1. Here in this contest, the pitch. Just missing. The NC Wesleyan faithful did not agree with that ball and strike decision. Now the count as that ball is in the dirt. As Wallace continuing her outing. Nearing the 70 pitch mark, has allowed the 1 run on 6 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. NC Wesleyan 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Brevard 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error. Weiss chops that foul. 2-1 the count. Check that, 2-2. That pitch in the dirt, so their count run full. Weiss lifts this deep left center field. It falls all the way down to the warning track. Weiss will make her way to second base. That's a double for Peyton Weiss. Big time piece of hitting there. And Weiss delivering and putting a runner in scoring position to help the cause of the Tornadoes and set things up for Andrea Furr, the most potent hitter on the Tornadoes roster. By the way, for Weiss, that was her first double of the season. Update from Gilcone Field. Game 2 of the doubleheader between Brevard and Southern Virginia. Tornadoes lead 3-1. A 3 RBI triple by Tyson Hinkle. As this is sliced to right field, Weiss thought about it momentarily, but will stay at second, and that'll be out number 2. As that'll bring up Winkler. By the way, the Tornadoes baseball team, they dropped game 1 of the doubleheader today against Southern Virginia, 14-6, but as we just mentioned, ahead 3-1 in the 3rd inning now at Gilcone Field in game number 2, so we'll keep an eye on that. A lot, of course, happening across the world of sports as well. The Masters this weekend from Augusta, Georgia. Rory McIlroy with all sorts of headlines thus far there. Major League Baseball underway. The NBA playoffs just around the corner. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at second. That pitch high, 2-2. Swing and a miss there, so big time pitch from Wallace to retire Winkler and strand the runner. We'll head to the top of the 6th. 3-1 NC Wesleyan.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at the BC softball field, glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. Top of inning number 6, a 3-1 lead for the visitors from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, as that ground out to Furr. Retires Wallace for out number 1. Megan Bent in her second inning of work in relief of Elizabeth Osceola. Osceola, 4 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned, 6 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks. She threw 58 pitches, and that was after a complete game performance in game number 1, as that is a base hit down the left field line. As Bryant gets aboard. And that'll bring up Howerton. Pitch from Bent in the dirt, ball one. Starting to see some cloud cover here at the BC softball field. Currently 77 degrees. One ball, one strike, one out, runner at first. A 3-1 lead for NC Wesleyan. That pitch to Howerton misses, 2-1. That pitch misses low as well, 3-1. Howerton 1 of 2 in this contest. Jones awaits on deck for the battling Bishops. The pitch. Fouled straight down, 3-2. Grounder there down the left field line. And that'll be a double for Howerton. And now runners second and third for NC Wesleyan. Nice piece of hitting from Howerton, working that count and then blasting that double down the left field line. That'll bring up Jones. So Bent will go back to work against Jones. First pitch across the plate, strike one. Here comes the 0-1. That'll land in the gap between left and center field. That'll score 2 runs. Making her way to third is Jones, and she'll advance home after the errant throw. So a triple and then scoring on the error. 3 runs in total come across the board for NC Wesleyan, and just like that, a 6-1 lead for one of the top teams in the USA South Conference. So Bent will go back to work as Markowitz and a double for Markowitz. So NC Wesleyan coming up big here in the 6th, and we have a pitching change for the Tornadoes. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. Your score, top of inning number 6, NC Wesleyan 6, Brevard 1. So new pitcher for the Tornadoes, Emily Husband, sophomore from Anderson, South Carolina. For Husband, it's her 9th appearance on the season. That includes 3 games that she started. Bryant lifts this up to short, where it's an easy play for Riley Locklear. For out number 2. So Husband able to get the out from the first batter she faced. I bring up Kayla Simmons. Pitch there, low and outside, ball 1. That pitch low and inside, ball 2. Two on the count. Two down here in the top of the 6th, but it's been a prosperous top of the 6th inning, and it got that much more prosperous right there for NC Wesleyan. A 2-run home run to left field. Kayla Simmons sends that over the left field wall, and ball lands on top of the batting cages beyond left field, and NC Wesleyan has blown open this game now with an 8-1 advantage. 5 runs scored here in the top of the 6th. And this is blasted down the left field line, but foul. Almost saw back-to-back home runs from the two sisters. That foul ball landed dangerously close to our broadcast location. You don't see many like that. They clear the fence and then just get within feet of us here. Appreciate these members of the Brevard College volleyball team. You know, it's good to have a couple setters and folks who know how to handle those aerials. Keep your head on a swivel as this is lifted to center field for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 6th as Kendall Wallace continuing her outing. Big swing and a miss there from Riley Locklear. Pitch there, missing, 2-1. Top of inning, check that bottom of inning number 6. An 8-1 lead now for NC Wesleyan. As this has popped up, and that'll be out number 1.
Batting for the Tornadoes, designated player number 23.
As Hayden Moody steps to the plate. Moody 1 for 2 here in this second game of the day. First pitch delivers from Wallace. Wallace has been a tough puzzle to figure out for these Tornado hitters. 5 1/3 innings pitched. Has allowed just the 1 run. But 2 of the hits she's allowed have come from Hayden Moody. So nice piece of hitting there from Moody. Now to bring up Alyssa Boris. Senior day here at Brevard College. A festive, emotional ceremony between the 2 games. Elizabeth Osceola, Reagan Winkler, Evie Layton. Tremendous senior class. Next pitch for Wallace will be her 85th of the game. Boris skies this to left field, and that'll be out number 2. So I'll bring up Addison Smith, still looking for her first hit of this contest. Pitch from Wallace in the dirt. Runner holds. Moody thought about it momentarily, then decided to retreat to first. Congrats once again, Reagan Winkler recorded her 100th hit in a Tornado uniform earlier today. As this is well struck, but great play by the center fielder. Outstanding job by Jones tracking down that well hit line drive. We'll head to the top of the 7th. NC Wesleyan 8, Brevard 1.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
New pitcher for the Tornadoes is Victoria Fagan, the freshman from Jefferson, Georgia. Meanwhile, now playing third base is Hayden Moody. So a couple changes for the Tornadoes as we head to the 7th inning. Imagine we might see some pinch hitters for NC Wesleyan as well, considering the score margin at the moment. So Moody, who we've seen at designated player throughout this doubleheader, now getting her first action on the defensive side at third base. And Victoria Fagan will go to work in the circle. Fagan has 3 wins on the season. This is her 11th appearance. She started 9 games, 3 complete games, a shutout. She's second on the team in innings pitched behind Osceola, and also second on the team in strikeouts with 17. So she's been an important part of the formula here for the Tornadoes this season, and has made an impact in her freshman season. So while Fagan, the freshman's on one extreme, we've got the 3 seniors who will be graduating shortly, who were celebrated earlier. Do you want to focus on them a bit more before we sign off this afternoon? As line drive there and a base hit for Savannah Bain. Now to bring up Kendall Wallace. So runner aboard for NC Wesleyan. Well, Reagan Winkler, she'll graduate with a degree in psychology and plans to remain in Brevard while continuing her education online. Senior resident assistant, Dean's List honoree. And she gave some great advice to future Tornadoes, saying that your collegiate career goes by faster than you think. Be where your feet are and cherish the little moments. You'll miss them the most. So big congratulations to Reagan Winkler, the senior from Valdez, North Carolina. Also honored, Evie Layton. She'll graduate this May. She'll have degrees in both business and organizational leadership and also English with a concentration in creative writing. She also will have earned a minor in psychology. And she's returning back home to Florida, where she has a job in place and looks to pursue an MBA as well. Incredibly active off the field, president of the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, co-vice president of CAB, co-president of the Business Leadership and Development Association. She was a peer leader, resident assistant, a senator in SGA, and a Dean's List honoree. And she won some big awards, including the Perfect Storm Award at the BESPYs throughout her career. So big congratulations to Evie Layton, as this is sliced down the right field line, and the play's made there by Weiss for out number 1. And Elizabeth Osiello, who we saw in the circle start both of these games today, pitched tremendously. It's great to see her honored as well. She'll graduate this spring with a degree in elementary education, returning this fall to complete her student teaching, then plans to head back home. She's looking to coach some softball as well, as assistant softball coach at her high school, as Bryant flies out for out number 2. That'll bring up Howerton. Academic all-conference performer, a peer leader, honor roll student. She served as a manager for the women's basketball team that had so much success here at Brevard College under head coach Donald Hudson. Has a stolen base there, runner on second now as Bain takes second. Remember seeing Elizabeth Osiello quite a bit at Bill's Boiler House. If you're not familiar with that, she was part of the coffee shop staff at Bill's. If you're ever in the area, stop on by, grab your favorite drink and treat. As out number 3 is made there on the fly out to left field. Emma Payne getting the job done and left. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Tornadoes. NC Wesleyan 8, Brevard 1. So we head to the bottom of the 7th. Emma Payne, Annalie Morris, and Peyton Wise due up for the NATOs. First pitch delivers. Strike 1 from Wallace. Here's the 0-1. Inside 1-1. NC Wesleyan on top. Blew this game open in the 6th with a big 5-run frame. But to the Tornadoes' credit, they hung around with the battling Bishops throughout this doubleheader. One of the top teams in the USA South Conference in a dogfight for that number 1 position currently in the USA South Conference standings. As we'll have a pinch runner here for the Tornadoes. It'll be Anna Graves,
Number 00, Anna Graves.
sophomore from Blythewood, South Carolina. We mentioned the 00 number choice for Ramsey Bryant of NC Wesleyan. Well, that's what Anna Graves wears as well. So Anna Lee Morris will step to the plate. Bats from the left side. As we mentioned, part of that championship women's basketball team. First team in Brevard College women's basketball history to win the USA South Conference championship, and Anna Lee Morris a big part of that. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Brevard led this game 1-0 after the first inning. Morris had a leadoff double, then came home to score. And Brevard held that lead through the first 3 innings. NC Wesleyan tied the game up 1-1 in the 4th, added 2 more in the 5th to take a 3-1 lead, and then that big 6th inning to make it 8-1, which is where we stand now. 8 runs, 14 hits for NC Wesleyan. As a base hit there from Morris. Well, she continues a productive day for herself. Second hit of the game. Brevard 1 run on 9 hits with 2 errors. So I'll bring up Peyton Weiss, 1 for 2 on the day. The pitch. Across the plate, strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Lined into left field, so bases loaded for the Tornadoes as Weiss gets aboard with the single. So no outs, bases loaded, and plot thickens a little bit here at the BC softball field. NC Wesleyan infield huddling up. Trying to get organized as the top hitter on the Brevard College roster, Andrea Furr, steps to the plate with a bases loaded opportunity. NC Wesleyan won game 1 of the doubleheader 3-0. 3 runs, 10 hits, no errors. Brevard 0 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Winning pitcher was Ava Strickland. Elizabeth Osceola was excellent in the defeat, allowing just 3 runs. Oh, 0-1 the count to Furr. Furr drills this to right field. Runner tags at third, and sacrifice fly RBI for Anna Graves. So now 1 out, and the score moves to 8-2. And that'll bring up Winkler. First pitch there, outside, ball one. Line drive, base hit to center field by Winkler will load the bases up again for the Tornadoes. And that'll bring up Riley Locklear.
Batting for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 10, Riley Locklear.
So good to see these hits and moving across a run here in the 7th inning. It'd be very easy for a team to just sort of mail it in, down 8-1, but the Tornadoes still fighting here till the final out. And crazier things have happened, you know. Next thing you know, you're in striking distance, especially in a bases loaded, 1-out situation here. The script can flip pretty quickly. But I think Wallace and the Battling Bishops have other ideas. As Wallace now ahead 0-2. Locklear lifts this in a diving play by the center fielder. Beautifully done by Jones. And that'll be 2 outs. Sacrifice fly in the process, so add a run for the Nados. 8-3. But what a play by Jones. That diving catch in center field. Runners now first and third. Meanwhile, pinch runner, it's going to be Addie McDougal.
Pinch running at first base for the Tornadoes, number 22, Addie McDougal. Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman, number 23, Hayden Moody.
And Moody will step to the plate. So 8-3 now your score, and now 2 outs. First pitch there, a called strike. Moody has 2 hits here in this game. Now playing third base after starting the game at designated player. (1-1) the count to Moody. 8-3 your score. 2 runs here for the Tornadoes. NC Wesleyan, 8 runs on 14 hits, 1 error. Brevard, 3 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. Ground ball to first, and that'll do it as NC Wesleyan wins both games of the doubleheader, wins the second game 8-3. Big congratulations to the seniors who were celebrated today, Elizabeth Osceola, Reagan Winkler, and Evie Layton. Big thanks to our support team here, helping us behind the scenes, Mary Valentine, Kylie Catcher, Caitlin Wynn, Sports Information Director Joseph Marvin, and thank you, NATO Nation, for continuing to support these student athletes and tune in to broadcast here at Brevard College. For all of us at Brevard College, we'll see you next time. Go Tornadoes!